30-15.
It's the thing against somebody like Sinner, you never, ever have a comfortable point. You've got to play so well. Point in, point out. Because before you know it, 30 love becomes 30 all.
That's the pressure. Second that you feel comfortable. Good response there. You've got to ask the question. You got to make someone serve that last game out. It's one of my biggest pet peeves when watching tennis and coaching tennis. If you see someone who's serving at 5-3, you've got to do everything you can to not let that service game go.
Well, in this set, he will get at least one more look at the Sinner serve. Sinner sits down with a 5-4 lead.
Open the face of the racket enough. Kopcheva continues to impress. 2-1, third set. It is a beautiful evening. Look at that. Liquid copper coming from the distance.
Entertaining tennis. Jannik Sinner looking to serve for a 2-set love lead. Give you a quick update. The winner in Adelaide, Thomas Mahach, has taken out Steph Tsitsipas.
Another first or second round exit for Tsitsipas.
Oh.
No way. Oh, he almost missed that.
Got there in the end.
Oh, yeah.
But I think 12,500 people's hearts skipped a beat.
Can you say 12,502? Because I think we did as well in here. Oh, such a beautifully constructed point. Oh, that's a good dig. Nearly pulled that back in the court. It's tense moments here. Sinner's taking his time. You can see the face. He's just locked in. And Darren on his feet, understanding the tension and the crucial moment here that he's in.
Darren doesn't get out of his chair all that often.
14-15.
Only a handful of times in a match, but I think his strike rate, his success rate, when he does get out of his chair, is pretty good.
It seems like just the stand-up in itself says about 1,000 words, just that move.
Jannik's got 2 set points.
Game on second set. Sinner.
Another watertight set from Sinner. It's more of the same, just piling on the pressure as he takes a 2 sets to love lead against Duckworth.
Well, this was a really good set all the way around. I mean, both guys played.
Love 15.
Kind of got away with that. I mean, technically or strategically speaking, you wouldn't say that was the right shot.
No, bad geometry. You know something, you'll appreciate this, Petch, along with hopefully the people that are watching. But I find in the game nowadays, so many more players defend from the outsides of the court through the lines rather than cross court. Historically, I don't know. I think it's bad geometry. Off there on the lob. Yeah, it's a much more common thing that you see nowadays where guys are stretched, and instead of playing cross from those defensive positions, they play very aggressively, not even down the line necessarily, but through the middle of the down the line area. And I think their thinking and their effort is to take time away from the other player so that they can't really snap the ball off cross court. But you would think that that geometry should be detrimental to their opportunity to try and win those points when you play to that position. Guys get away with it way too much, in my opinion. Done well with that one. Also won the cross-court exchange there. That's the basic
accessories and keepsakes inspired by the tournament. This year's merchandise lineup reflects the tournament's signature blue and bold colors. Modern design direction. Of course, towels are always hot property. The 2 things I always get asked about are towels and water bottles, Ryan.
Those towels, they're a hot commodity. As a player, I can't tell you how many times I would go through and go and even purchase towels. When I'd come back home, I'd have to hand out several. And then you know what would drive me crazy?
What?
I would go through all that length to get all these towels, and then after like a couple months, I'd look and people be using them as like a beach towel. And I'm like, hold on, hang on. We can't be using this as a beach towel or as just a throw out towel if I'm going through all the work. So those things you gotta realize, this is precious cargo here.
Yeah, just demote them.
Yeah, I'm like, come on, we got to put something else in the beach towel arsenal. Don't be throwing sand all over it. Come on. That used to drive me crazy.
A really cool souvenir for not only us. How often do you see the tennis players stuffing their bags with tournament towels? They love it too. So the Sydney sider, who celebrated his 34th birthday yesterday, will start serving in the 3rd.
Left, second service.
And of course, it was
Love
Francis
15.
Tiafoe's birthday on the 20th of January. James's yesterday. And I've got to give a shout out to my oldest son, Carl, who celebrates his 27th birthday today.
Today as well.
22nd of January.
Happy birthday.
Sending all our best wishes from the bunker.
Would he be listening in right now?
He might be celebrating,
He
right?
might be celebrating. How does one celebrate at 27 every year?
Yeah, a lot of amber fortification.
Love 13.
Good time with your mates.
Yeah, I can imagine that would be a good time to be out there.
Look at the subtle brilliance here.
Now this occasion, that's one of those moves where you talk about not forcing the transition. I spoke about that earlier, how you have to be selective. This is easy pickings for Sinner if you start running in a bit too early. That's the move I like right there. That's executing the ball first, not forcing the initiative and then following it in. The previous point was a prime example when coaches say, well, just go on in. If you play Jannik Sinner, go into the net. It doesn't work like that. You can't just run in on everything. This is a well-executed ball, and then you earn the opportunity to transition.
Left, second service. Fifteen, 14.
First double fault of the set. Untimely.
Left, first service.
Of course, the lets all get called by the chair umpire. No machine helping them at the Grand Slams. Oh, he's just copy and pasted that first one.
30, 14.
I'm loving the light post on the net post as well, where you can tell if it's a close call. It'll light up red if it was out. Sometimes the crowd, it's tough to hear a call. You can see the new innovation. That's beautiful.
That's so cool.
Use.
Just shows you the importance of accuracy, because that serves 191 kilometers an hour. It's not the fastest, but it's placed with perfection.
That's unlucky. That ball is, it can go in either direction. You don't know how to take that early because it's moving off the frame like that, and you can't trust which direction it's going to go. So watch Ducks. He's trying to take this on the rise, and that's difficult because that ball takes from where our vision is right there, a complete left kick.
First game, third set.
As regal as ever. One of the other things that I've noticed with the great movers, and we called Alcaraz yesterday, is when you do try and go behind them, how quickly they can decelerate, pivot, and then execute the shot. It's unbelievable how quickly they stop and pivot.
Well, they're so low. That's the thing about changing direction. Whenever you're trying to change direction on a dime, you have to be very low to the ground. You engage those big muscles in the quads, hamstrings, the glutes. That allows you to absorb your body weight whenever you're moving in one direction, and quickly with that spring step you can push back in the other direction. And that's what these guys do. That's all the work that you see in the gym and through the off season.
Left for service. Love.
This might be one of the best service performances, just strictly service performances, that Sinner's had in the early stages of a slam match. He's just 2 sets in. First game, he's got 13 aces.
Wait, please. Love.
At 13, it would be his third most, Ryan.
Through 2 sets?
In a second round.
Yeah.
I've just gone second round specific.
Is that with completed match already? So he's got chances to surpass still?
Of course.
What's the mark? What's he got to get over?
15. That was
Okay.
against Diego Schwartzman at Wimbledon in 2023. Last year at the Aussie Open against Tristan at 14.
I think he sets the mark in this match. I think he has 3 more aces in him for the remainder of this. Keep that ace count. See if he can set a new
second round record.
What do they call it? A PR? Personal record there?
Yep.
Game. Sinner.
Can't claim that one though. PRs, that's not my invention. I threw out redlining earlier and some friends of mine gave me a hard time. Italian in the crowd. They said, hey, did you think you invented the term redlining? And I was like, guys, just throwing it out there, okay? It wasn't mine. I'll still use it. Now he gets number 14.
Come on, Ducks. Yeah, the most he's ever served in
Love 15.
in any Grand Slam match. The one that comes up tops is actually at Wimbledon against Daniil Medvedev. He served 17, so he's not too far away from that either.
That's the most, 17?
Yeah, and all his major matches, Grand Slams that is. It's not my favorite approach. The four-way and inside in just opens up too many angles.
Well, we talked about his success coming forward, and I was looking for him to come forward more, but this approach shot's got to be better. That's in the dead middle of the court, and even if it's got some power, if it doesn't have depth or direction, that's going to be, 9 out of 10. Sinner's going to make that. And just the
15,
pressure
14.
that's forcing Ducks' hand a bit. He's trying to do a little bit more than he's comfortable with, forcing the issue coming in. You know, he wants to try and win this match. He knows that that's going to require something a little bit more than he has in the tank.
Just wants to be out here as long as possible, every minute. On a stage like this, against a player of Sinner's ilk, it's just invaluable feedback.
Staying strong.
Use. Advantage, Duckworth. Use. Advantage, Sinner.
Again, his ability to move and change direction. There he is, moving back into the court. Watch this split step. Now look how low he gets. Back knee near the ground.
Just the sawn-off finish. It just helps to impart thinner contact in the ball to make sure he gets the revolutions.
Game Sinner.
Submission to Sinner is almost complete. 2 sets and a double break now for the 2-time defending champion.
Setup, got that front foot down the court. Well, this is a really tidy passage of play here for Naomi Osaka. A quick start, 2-love.
Incredible serve, and even if you had been reading that serve, it still would have been hard to catch up to. That's how severe the angle was, but Osaka.
And guys, especially if there is something going on, and we will see obviously at the end of this game, if there is something going on, if that's the case, then Naomi's come out playing really good tennis despite whatever's going on.
Managed to get the job done in 5 sets there. A youngster with an immense amount of talent is Prismic. Dealing with Sinner is a different proposition altogether. Of course, word coming out of Kia Arena is Stan Wawrinka has just produced an epic 5-set victory, just over 4.5 hours. He gets to still compete in this year's Australian Open, does Stan. Of course, a former champion here. What a monumental effort that must have been at 40 years young. Well, we've got to keep an eye on the ace count for Sinner. In the main draw of all the Grand Slams that he's played, the most aces he served is 17 a set. He's hit 16 on 3 occasions.
Ducks might need to step up and serve a few bombs of his own to give Sinner 1 or 2 more service games.
Looks more like a banana boy than a carrota boy. But a very rare break point for Duckworth. First of the match. Second, excuse me. I was looking at our stats monitor on the set.
Yeah, that 1 second serve look that Sinner hit that great kicker.
Yeah, we even spoke about it.
Advantage, Sinner.
All right, there's number 16.
Well, that's already more aces than he's ever served at any of the Australian Opens he's played. 14 aces in a match is the most he's done here down under. It was against Holger Rune last year.
Is that a sign of an improved off-season work on the serve, or is that an outlier because of he's just having a good day? What do you think? Is this here to stay, him serving more aces?
Tell you what, I wouldn't bet against him.
Yeah, it seems to me like fundamentally he's improving with everything, so I think that this could be something we watch all season. Here for Ducks. His third break point opportunity.
Second one in this game.
Ball.
Use.
It's just such a small opening. That's all the very best players give you.
Yeah, it's just those unforced errors are a product of how well Sinner moves and how much pressure he puts on you. He's so capable of going defense to offense if you miss your spots at all. So you force the initiative closer to the lines.
Advantage, Sinner.
Ball.
Use.
It's a good move, good depth in the return, and he takes that first ball opportunity. Changes direction behind center.
Advantage, Sinner.
Just tennis artistry here from Sinner. He's been showcasing all the colors in his palette this evening.
Cain, Sinner.
He's done so well to fend off the onslaught from the Aussie.
Sinner leads by 4 games to love.
And I just remembered we were talking about the most aces that Sinner's ever served down under. Actually, in that match last year against Rod Laver Arena, it's one of the most bizarre incidents we've ever seen. Right? Remember the net snapped early stages of the 4th set.
Top.
Yeah, we wish him well. He seems to be recovering well, so fingers crossed. Pretty sure he'll be back here, all guns blazing in 2027.
Yeah, no doubt about that. He's a workhorse.
Not his best drop shot, that one.
Love.
Duckworth is on the scoreboard in set number 3.
Sinner leads by 4 games to 1.
But Sinner very much in charge of proceedings here.
Well, that's such good defending from Kirsteyer.
Finding a way to get that ball back with the slice. It floats. It gives her time to get back into the court, and it also changes the rhythm. And Osaka had to adjust to it. Couldn't do it.
Let's listen.
It's nice to have an Aussie in the mix. Been a tough day for them at the office so far. Dane Sweeney going down to Ben Shelton a little earlier today. Rinky Hijikata coming off second best against Valentine Bachero.
They've still got a pretty good one coming up tomorrow.
He's not bad.
Their top man.
So good to watch, isn't he? What a weapon he is. So good yesterday evening. Alex de Minaur.
Third set 15.
He'll be up against Francis Tiafoe. Of course, Darren Cahill there, the coach of Jannik Sinner, an Adelaide boy. Former US Open semi-finalist was killer.
Forty 15. Cain Sinner. Sinner leads by 5 games to 1.
Even his high backhand volley is impressive. He's battled hard. That is one thing you can always say about the Australian players.
After 9 major surgeries, he's had every reason, if he wanted to hang it up and just say, you know what, I've had a respectable, great career. But he continues to fight back, and that's why he earns himself these opportunities to take on the best of the best. And these are the moments that you look back on when it's all said and done. Packed house, night match, against Jannik Sinner.
$15.
Three elbows, 3 foot, 2 hips, and a shoulder. I should correct myself. That's 2 shoulders and 1 hip. Got to get it right.
15.
Sorry, God, it's tough to keep count of all your resilience.
Nicely put. It's one of the greatest assets you can have in any walk of life. Good effort.
Sinner leads by 5.
Hanging on in there is Duckworth. It's 5-2 in the third.
Well, he's taking it all in. I love the reaction there on that 15-30 point when he was wrong-footed and Sinner went behind him and had the winner hit, but it flew just a little long. And the excitement, the relief, the fist pump from Ducks. I mean, so many guys would be in this position down double break, a couple points away from defeat, and just be resigned. And that's just not who he is. It's not his personality. He wants to compete for every point, regardless of the score line.
Time.
Well, it's never easy when you're taking on a player like Sinner. That's why we have a lot of admiration for the efforts of Duckworth today. Many occasions you feel like you're pushing on a door that's clearly marked pull. But you keep trying. Sinner serving for a place in the third round.
Oh.
He's done everything he could. It's just one of those matches now where at this stage, he did have the one win a few years ago over Sinner, but after a few years of improvement and Sinner's progression, it's just a little too much.
$30.
17 aces, tied best for the most aces he has ever served at any of the majors.
He's got 2 chances here.
Oh.
$40.
3 match points.
Game 7 match.
And he seals it with ace number 18, which is a career best serving performance in that department for Jannik. Utterly dominant from start to finish. Breathtaking shot making. And the serve, well, that was the icing on the cake. The Karate boys are happy, and so are his Italian fans. He beats Duckworth 6-1, 6-4, 6-2 in an hour and 49 minutes.
That's a really good effort there from Duckworth to hang in there. Gave everything he could. He took in every moment, used the crowd when he had the opportunity to. But the man, Jannik Sinner, just too tough. Ducks, a lot to be proud of. He's a resilient competitor. He's been around for a long time. He's someone that you always tip your cap to and know he's going to give his best. Sinner just too good.
And whenever you do get a wild card, you always want to justify it, don't you, Ryan? And I think that win against Prismic in the opening round was, I guess, the epitome of that.
Especially at age 33, 34, you want to go out there. You know, they could give it to the younger guys, but he's so well respected, and he goes out there, and this is exactly why he is able to be put in the draw at this age with a wild card. He gives everything he's got.
These kind of moments don't come around too often. You got to drink it in and enjoy every moment. Just snuck in the 18th ace in the nick of time. Well, he's taken care of it.
She had to work for it, Osaka, but she put on the hard hat and did the job. Didn't overplay, gave herself a lot of margin. Good height over the net and just worked Cirstea out of this rally.
So I can talk between points? Between serve? Yeah, can I go come on and talk, basically?
You're not serving yet, so it's not an English cue, so this was okay. If you're in your service motion, no. So roll into the ball, it's okay.
Okay, guys. I kind of tend to agree with Serrano on this one. It's been happening the whole match.
Yeah, and it happened in the first round too. I was fortunately calling Osaka's first match, and I was a bit surprised that nothing was said as well in that one, where between the first serve and the opponent misses the first serve, she's quite often saying, come on, and she's quite vocal. And just speaking up there, asking if that is okay. Double break now for Naomi Osaka. A 5-2 lead in this final set.
Osaka leads by 5 games to 2.
So what's your interpretation of that, Josh and Chanda? Because it has happened every single time Serrano goes to serve, and if she misses a first serve, Naomi does say, come on, come on, come on, come on. And sometimes, like I said, she even said, you're doing great. So she does talk in between first and second serves, and that can be disturbing to a server.
Well, you know, it's funny. It's not something I don't think I've ever encountered, but, you know, when you look at the crowd kind of shouting in between a first and second serve, they're told not to, you know, to not be disruptive. And so along the same lines, that would be disruptive between a player's first and second serve for their opponent to be, you know, shouting out or making any kind of affirmative noise.
I don't think she's intentionally trying to put her opponent off. Is
Time.
that what you see down there, Stubbsy?
Yeah, I don't think she's trying to do it intentionally to disturb her opponent.
Yeah.
But she should not be doing it.
All right, Naomi Osaka here with a 2-break lead, 5-2, and a chance to serve this out for a place in the third round. Say Naomi Osaka, when she gets that 15-love lead, she is 100% in holding serve in this set. So it's a good start.
I think if Naomi gets through this match, she'll be very, very happy. Hopefully, you know, nothing too wrong with her body, but this has been a real test.
Yeah, Costay has played so well all match long. Oh, too good.
Amazing hitting and moving, honestly, from both players. I've been so impressed with Sorana Costay all night. Naomi moved beautifully in that point. This has just been high-quality women's tennis all night.
Totally agree. And with that drive volley put away, Naomi Osaka with a couple of match points. And that's a huge win for Naomi Osaka in what was an incredible match here on Margaret Court Arena.
Josh, we love a little biffo down here, and that's what's happened. Certainly was not a friendly handshake, as to be a little bit expected after what we heard between Sorana Costay and Naomi Osaka a couple of games earlier, but a little frosty to say the least.
Yeah, real shame. What was an incredible match. I'm sure you'll agree, Stubbsy. That was such a high quality match from start to finish, and Naomi Osaka, she's building nicely. Fingers crossed there's no problems physically, but a lot to like about how this young lady played tonight. Sorana Costay gave it her absolute best, and as we wave goodbye to her in what is her final year on tour, she played sensational tonight.
Yeah, you couldn't have said it any better, Josh. That was such a fabulous match between two great players that were giving their all. A veteran at 35 years of age, Costay, and it's a shame it had to end like that, but we'll find out what's going on when she talks to Chanda.
All right, let's head courtside now. Chanda Rubin is courtside with our winner tonight, Naomi Osaka.
Gracheva and her opponent from Kazakhstan, Elena.
So the last of tonight's entertainment, and we will be watching for the foreseeable future. Elena Rybakina, beaten finalist here in 2023, the 2022 Wimbledon champion, hoping for a place in the third round for the third time here at the Australian Open. Made it through to the last 16 last year, losing to the eventual champion Madison Keys. She's number 5 in the world place here as the 5th seed, and that is where her ranking has been there or thereabouts over the past couple of years, and plays against the world number 77, Varvara Gracheva of France, whose best run at a Grand Slam is the last 16 at a home slam. Made the 4th round at Roland Garros in 2024. Made round 3 at the US Open a couple of times. And now she is looking to do the same here under the lights in Australia.
This is Vincent. He's going to super be excited to do the coin toss for us today. How are you doing? All good?
Nico Hellworth of Germany is the umpire.
Vincent. He's going to do the coin toss for us today. Could I please ask you after the warm-up to take off? Sorry. Oh, no, perfect. Thank you.
A stickler for the rules, is Nico. Nicole Pratt is alongside me here in the commentary box.
Ladies, just a few reminders. We're going to take a picture with Vincent after the coin toss in this direction, please. We have electronic line calling to the... and we forgot it's his birthday today. Electronic line calling, so system makes all the calls, including the footfalls. That's for you. Towel boxes, blue for you today. White towel box for you. If you need more towels, please let me know. I need to call. We also have the VR, so video review in case there's a touch, a double bounce or something. You can let me know. You can also do that right after the point, but it needs to be right after the point, and don't wait too long. And reminder, the final set tiebreak would be 10 points. First 2 sets normal tiebreak to 7. And last but not least, the serve clock is displayed in all the 4 corners on the LED banners. Do you have any questions? No? Okay, Vincent, who do you want to ask? Varvara or Elena? Here we go. A and Z or Mark Edmondson? AO. AO, here we go. And it's AO. Serve. Okay, please picture in this way. Would you turn around?
So Elena Rybakina wins the toss, and of course, with a serve like hers, she will elect to serve first. Enormous weapon in her game. And how about that for young Vincent on his birthday?
Well, what a treat. And you can just see how happy he is
He's
to be
lapping it up out there, waving to the crowd on all sides, and making his exit from the Rod Laver Arena. Happy birthday to Vincent. And let's have a closer look at these two players, shall we, Nicole? There is Varvara Gracheva of France, 25-year-old. As I said, hoping for a place in the third round here for the second time. Made it through in 2023 as well. Last year, some big breakthroughs as well. Made a semi-final on the grass at Eastbourne. She beat world number 4 Karolina Muchova in round 3 on her way to the quarterfinal as a qualifier in Cincinnati as well. That was a first quarterfinal at WTA 1000 level. There's her Australian Open history. Hoping to make it through to round 3 once again here. A big challenge ahead of her, both literally and figuratively, in the form of Elena Rybakina, the 5th seed, Grand Slam champion, of course, with that Wimbledon title under her belt, 11 career singles titles.
3 minutes.
And a finalist here, beaten by Aryna Sabalenka in 2023. So on paper, could look fairly one-sided, but Varvara Gracheva is a punchy opponent, isn't she?
Rybakina definitely has more weapons than the French woman Gracheva. The serve in particular, it is powerful. She likes to hit her targets on serve. The numbers we've got to keep an eye on is she is one of the top 4 women in terms of first serve points won. They're generally up around the 70% mark, and if she can be winning over 50% on the second serves as well, then she is a very tough player to break serve. Gracheva herself is going to have to serve well. She cannot afford to drop her first serve percentage. Rybakina, she loves to take a big cut at the second serve return and dominate from there. Gracheva just opting to take a few returns in the warm-up. Not a bad idea when you got that serve coming down with pace.
You want to feel the weight of that ball, don't you? As soon as you can, yourself tuned in for that. It's lost in the second round a couple of times here. Elena Rybakina, 2021 and 2022.
Ladies and gentlemen, this second
She is a hard court specialist, though, Elena Rybakina. 39 wins, the most of anyone on tour on this surface last season, tied with Arina Sabalenka. And just been told we can have a quick chat with Carlos Martinez, who's coaching Varvara Gracheva here in Australia. Carlos, thanks for giving us a couple of minutes.
And his opponent from Norway, Casper Ruud.
Very warm welcome to the Margaret Court Arena, where the evening session continues. Men's second round match to look forward to. 12th seed Casper Ruud, the Norwegian former world number 2 3 times, Grand Slam finalist, and he'll be taking on an opponent he's very familiar with. They first played in juniors, just a year apart in age. 6 times they've played at tour level. Further meeting on the Challenger circuit. Jaume Munar, Spaniard, has been playing some of the best tennis of his career. Ruud has had the better of the majority of their meetings. I think this man will be just quietly fancying his chances on these Australian hard courts. John Blom in the chair for this one.
Hey, how are you?
Sure, it'll be entertaining.
So face, I think we face this way, yeah. Hi, Casper. Hi. All good? Yeah. Guys, we got a guest here for the coin toss. Correct, yeah. Just wait on a sec. For the towels, you're wearing blue shoes, so you take the blue one, and you're wearing white shoes, so you take the white one. About the VR, the video review, I'm not going to explain everything, but just remember, you can finish the point, and then we can check something.
End of season for Rybakina, taking out the WTA Finals Championship in Riyadh.
Yeah, that was a big statement, wasn't it, for Rybakina? Because for all those wins we were talking about on the hard courts, she hadn't made a Grand Slam quarter-final last year for the first time since 2020.
No, it was definitely a struggle for most of 2025. Also won Ningbo at the end of the year. Title in Strasbourg on the clay courts. I mean, she's got so many weapons that she can use that on any surface. That's a key right there for Gracheva. She needs to get Rybakina moving off the baseline, ideally into the corners, past the singles sidelines. Terrific hitting. When she's got time, both wings are weapons. Like the way she moved on to the backhand, into the court, couple of steps, all the momentum. And speaking of surfaces, also won Wimbledon.
Yeah,
in 2022.
Nifty on the grass as well. First winner for Gracheva.
There's Carlos Martinez, who we just spoke to, coach of Gracheva.
Feather has just drifted down from the roof and Carlos would like it collected.
Well, that just makes it so tough. Gracheva played a terrific point, and then all of a sudden, bomb serve out wide, forcing the error off the return.
She makes her opponents work so hard for any point, doesn't she, Rybakina? Won all her service games in round one, and she's maintaining her 100% record here at the start of round two.
It's quite a cool customer as well. Nothing much phases her out on the tennis court. Very businesslike, just goes about. Keeping a level head.
She's an understated character, isn't she? I mean, you don't get a lot from her in the press conferences either. She's softly spoken. She knows about her business. In that press conference after the round one win, much happier with the serve after frustration with it in Brisbane. It's got her off to the best start here.
Well, the serve is an area that Gracheva has been working on. She spent the preseason in Austin, Texas, and she was actually working with a coach by the name of Tom Downs, who actually came down to Australia, did the first couple of weeks with her. And then they parted ways in Hobart, and Carlos has stepped in here at the Australian Open. So I'm looking to see the serve and the improvements that have been made.
Lost a tight first round match in Hobart to Rebecca Shramkova. And lost in the first round in Auckland as well to Alina Svitolina.
Game, Gracheva.
And a hold to love
Game
against the former finalist here. Bright start from Gracheva.
Always good to get on the scoreboard early against such a formidable opponent. Rybakina, very much a front runner. You don't want to give her too big of a lead.
Ball. Love 15.
Some good speed out wide, forcing the error. That's what she does so well, targeting the spots in the corners.
13, 15.
It's like target practice, isn't it?
Ball.
Well, even though Gracheva won that point, it was from the forehand unforced error. I'd like to see her maybe on the second serve go inside the court more, because if she doesn't, you can see when it lands, it keeps going further and further away, particularly on the ad side.
Gracheva given time there by the net cord to get herself back into that point.
14.
And how about this? A break point chance for the Frenchwoman. She was miles away from that.
Going with the out wide again.
Yes.
That's something Gracheva's going to have to keep an eye on.
And how about that for target practice? Oh, yes, superb.
Well, that's her favourite shot, the backhand. Having the time to be up into the court, lean in, unleash.
And she's won this breakpoint chance fair and square. Has the early break against the 5th seed.
Well, that was an impressive break of serve there from Gracheva. That last point, she was scrambling all over the court. She's such an incredible athlete, staying nice and low. Just been able to see the space. One thing's to see the space, but the next thing is to execute.
Coach Martinez will be delighted with that. It was just exactly what he said to us before the match started. You know, opening up the court and taking that chance, hitting deep, heavy hitting.
Yeah, there's some very warm weather forecast in the coming days. Getting close to 40 on Saturday, beyond 40, I believe, next Tuesday. So That's the nature of the beast here at the Australian Open.
It can be. Then you really do like to play in the evening.
Yeah. That's excellent work.
When that hot weather arrives, Colin, that's when the negotiating starts on the schedule.
The commentator schedule or the players?
No, the players' schedule. I mean, you know, if they play in a 36 or 7 degree day on this surface in the heat of the day, that can have a heavy cumulative effect on how they're physically.
I like that. Gracheva adding in the drop shot, playing a hand that she does have the ability to add in some variety.
Born in Russia, switched nationalities in 2023.
Well, if she was writing a script for herself prior to this match, this is the perfect start. Rebecca maybe not happy with the tension of her racket. Normally when players do that, it means it's a little too tight. Wants to loosen it off.
Was a foot fault call. Just incredible. What a start from Gracheva.
Even the way that she held the baseline, that was a good strike off the return from Rybakina. Terrific change of direction. Too good.
40-30.
That's where the weather can be problematic in Melbourne. A couple of days' time, we're going to be having a 40-degree day.
It's about 12 degrees out there at the moment.
It's fresh.
Wow, it's been a dream start for Gracheva. Unintimidated. She's got 4 wins over top 10 players. So new ground for her. Most recently beat the then world number 7 Maria Sakkari at Roland Garros.
Doing great, Abhi.
She also took out another world number 5, Ons Jabeur, in Miami in 2023. Has the break on this world number 5 as well.
Love 15.
That was actually a good return from Gracheva.
Falling back on every shot, eh? Into the ball. Come on. Prohodi. Doing good. Come on.
Heard the message from her coach. Stand in. Not be moving backwards all the time.
She said she wasn't happy with her serve in Brisbane. That's been the focus for her since landing in Melbourne. Rybakina, first serve percentage down at 42%. Only 36% of points won behind the second serve.
Let's.
Well, that missed by a long way, and that's the pressure of Gracheva, making a lot of balls and making it awkward. I spoke about the first serve percentage, normally up around the 75% of points won off the first serve and over 50 on the second serve. So Gracheva's doing a great job of as you mentioned, the second serve win percentage under 50. First serve win percentage is at 63% for Rybakina.
With the legs, eh? Come on. Eye contact point, and let's go. Step by step. Come on. Point by point. Smiritsa.
Well, Gracheva tried to take it early, just missed timing the backhand return, but it's the right thing to do. Keep stepping in. Every time you step in, you're taking time away from your opponent.
No rushing, eh? Come on. Good choice.
Stefano Vukov.
Let's first serve.
Well, she did a very good job of holding off Gracheva in that service game. Still trails by a break, 3-2 in this first set.
Well, that was a good game to get out of for Rybakina.
I don't think you go again. That's my guess. I think the slowness of the serve gave Ruud a little bit of inspiration to get around and hit his favourite shot, but he was way too far out of the court. If he gets that far left and out of the court, he needs to do more with the return. His court was left wide open.
Love how confident Gracheva is in the early stages of this match.
When she was moving forward and taking the volley, it's an example of the athleticism. On stretch, still able to control the ball as well. Good skills.
First round win over Victoria Golubic, world number 83. 3 sets. That was her 20th Grand Slam main draw win. Oh, spectacular forehand. It's the Rybakina calling card.
Not a bad first serve into the corner. Able to hook it around, getting the outside edge.
Weight of shot increasing with every strike from Rybakina. And she's earned herself a couple of chances to break back.
Lots of chatter coming from both coaches.
Rybakina a look at a different ball again there, didn't she, Nicole? The looped ball over the net, onto the baseline.
Well, she hit it off pace, but when you hit it off pace, you have to make sure that you maintain your depth, which she did.
But Rybakina takes chance number 2, and we're back level. Another beautifully struck forehand winner.
Gracheva being rushed through the middle. Still only 3 unforced errors for the match compared to 8 off the record of Rybakina.
The majority of those came in that kind of scrappy couple of first games. I think the rate of unforced errors from Rybakina has slowed. Yeah, tidier tennis and looking all the more comfortable for it. Rybakina 4-3 in front on serve in the first.
Well, she's steadied the ship. Down a break. Able to break back.
This first serve percentage still at 46. That's not where she'd want it to be.
It's almost been like she's being stubborn with the out wide serve on the ad side. She's continued to go for the wide serve versus when you're missing your first serve. I think sometimes players, they think they've got to keep trying to hit their spots versus you can actually use the body serve. And because she serves with such pace, it's difficult to get out of the road to decide whether you're going to hit a forehand or a backhand. So maybe that's an option.
Time.
Well, this feels like a big game for Varvara Gracheva. Lose this and you wouldn't bet against Rybakina closing out this first set.
Корпус держать и играй, и проход. Very good.
Oh.
Miss hit.
15-13.
It was interesting at the start of the match we were seeing some longer rallies. Now the rallies are barely getting past 2 or 3 shots. That's a tremendous forehand. That's been doing damage.
She is gobbling up these points now. Elena Rybakina, 15 of the last 18 on the way of the Kazakh.
Early preparation and that extension, rotation on the ball also. Plenty of margin.
that is another one. 16 of 19, and a crucial one, another break.
She's starting to make more balls, and now we're kind of a little high. So let's increase a bit the intensity with your legs if you can. And when you can, take the lead and open the court. All right? Trust, vamos. But you got this. Vamos, vamos.
Carlos Martinez urging Gracheva to get back to those basics that she was doing so well at the start of this set. Get the legs working, open up the court.
Again, a nice change of pace from Gracheva. Slice forehand, bringing Rybakina forward.
Maybe just a couple of nervy points, do you think, from Rybakina? She's trying to close out this first set.
I still think she's frustrated with her first serve. Still struggling with that first serve percentage.
She's made 13 of 30.
They're the misses that are costly. Second serve, break. Well, love 30 on Rybakina serve.
Oh, how about that? To bring up 2 break points. Can she strike straight back?
I was mentioning it before, becoming too predictable with the out wide serve. Gracheva all over that.
Two quality strikes there, weren't there? The return was brilliant. And then Rybakina just crunching that down the line.
Yes.
2 break points saved. Can she press on towards the end of this first set?
Advantage, Gracheva.
She's got it.
Rybakina leads 5 games to 4.
Back on serve. Rybakina serving for the set. Gracheva strikes back.
Well, that was uncharacteristic of Rybakina. Normally so solid, especially serving out sets. So much experience at Grand Slams. And she's really struggling with that first serve percentage at 50%.
As I said, that's been the bit she was saying after round 1. She was much more happy with it. They've been tweaking it slightly after Brisbane because she just didn't feel that the action was there, wasn't getting the power on it that she
she normally does. But she said the big problem for her in round 1 was her return of serve, not the serve itself. Those guys have been all over the place today. They were on the ANZ Arena watching Stefanos Tsitsipas not so very long ago. Having a great day out.
Love 15.
She did so well to break the serve. And then just a couple of unforced errors. Just propping up at contact, needs to stay low. Terrific. Backhand down the line, and on the backhand side, that's where she really uses her legs. Stays low. Really good extension.
Brilliant stuff.
30.
Clinging on to the end of the set by her fingertips, but she's dragged herself back.
Left for serve.
She's doing so well, isn't she, to kind of weather
14-13.
the weight of Rebecca's ground strokes.
That's a good look at the forehand. Just over pressing.
Ah, yeah, phenomenal fight back from Varvara Gracheva.
5 games all.
So even though she was down, Gracheva was remaining positive.
I think the most impressive, you know, you can listen to your coach's advice, can't you? And you can hear what they're saying, but it's going out there and executing it, especially against a top 5 player. It's super impressive. It's so low down to receive serve, Nicole. Does that help her try and read the ball toss of Rebecca?
Yeah, it's really interesting. Everyone has their way that they like to return serve. I think it's just to activate the legs. There's the forehand. Just sometimes
13 love.
not staying in the legs for long enough through contact.
She's just given her thigh a slap with her racket. It's like she heard you.
That's the difference of both ground strokes. I just feel like the backhand side's more reliable.
14 love. Game.
Landing a few more first serves now, Elena Rybakina.
Rybakina leads 6 games to 5.
She has her nose in front in this first set, 6-5.
Well, what we saw in that last game was Rybakina mixing up the serve down the tee on the ad side. She's been going 70% of the time out wide. That's something Gracheva was starting to sit on, preempt, doing a good job with the return and then putting the pressure back on Rybakina. I spoke about Gracheva doing some work on a serve in the preseason, and it's paid off, particularly on the second serve. I'm seeing really good margin over the net. And generally, Rybakina's not been able to hit a clean winner, which she likes to do.
Done.
How about that, the scene across Melbourne at night time. The slither of the moon disappearing behind one of the skyscrapers there. And there's our nighttime flocks of seagulls. Just about hear them calling overhead. Now, can we get to a tie break?
Love 15.
Played the pressure game so well so far, hasn't she, Gracheva?
Very well. That's the first time we've seen Rybakina play the slice forehand return, mixing the pace as well. Oh, terrific.
15 all.
First ace for the match. What a time. That's what the top players make you do. They make you feel like you have to rush. Just snatching the last backhand, Gracheva. 12 unforced errors.
Let's go, sir.
Almost a carbon copy error of the previous one. Could be costly. Sets up 2 set points.
And this time, Rybakina won't be denied.
7 games to 5.
Breaks Gracheva's heart in the final game and seals the set. 7 games to 5. That is going to be a big blow to take, isn't it, for Varvara Gracheva?
Well, she's walking off court either for a bathroom break. Doesn't seem like she's got a change of attire there, so shouldn't be too long. And we'll take a look at the first set summary, and there it is, 71% of points won off the first serve. That's a good number. The number that Rybakina wants to improve is the 53% of first serves in. And what she did was steady the ship. There were quite a few unforced errors early, and now we've got the equation of she's +4 in the winners column, and any time that an aggressive baseline has those type of numbers, then normally they come out on top. But Gracheva put a good fight up early in this first set. The backhand doing some damage. Not a lot of long rallies, no. Good look at this one. It was one of the few long rallies in the first set.
I don't think either player would assess their performance as 10 out of 10 just yet. Rybakina certainly has a few more gears that she can roll up through, and she's using this opportunity with Varvara Gracheva off the court to have a big conference with her coaching team.
Intense. First 3 balls.
So I'm telling you to go big after the first 3 balls. And handily for us, they said that in English.
So as expected, not too long of a break.
Second set, Rybakina to serve.
So can Gracheva rediscover the confidence, the bounce, the fizz that she brought to the start of this match? Or will the Rybakina steamroller grind into gear? Ha! She was ready for it.
Rybakina has been going cross-court when she's had the short forehand, and Gracheva guessing the right way and able to get that enough spin to bring it back into court.
dancing around. Get her feet in the perfect position to strike that backhand.
We've got a shot here of Rybakina not happy with the string tension.
Do you think that's because maybe the roof is shut, and so she was preparing, she's bought rackets with a tension that she was expecting to hit the roof open?
I think the cooler conditions mean she needs to go down in tension. They probably didn't adjust it enough based on the temperature. Generally, when it's hotter and faster conditions, you like to have a little bit of a tighter string tension, and that's why I was mentioning before. It's tough in Melbourne because you can have these, 10 to 15 degree Celsius different days.
Got to be the longest rally of the match.
And just further to the string tension, it's the racket is almost like an extension of your hand, and it's a feel, and these professionals are so in tune with what they're looking to do with the ball and what type of shot that they can notice the difference in the string tension.
And the general rule is the looser the strings, the more kind of ping you get off the string.
A little bit more power.
Like a trampoline effect.
Yes.
Two good holds of serve for each at the start of this second set. There's the view at night time. That's how it looked in the 70s. Very different. And the city as well, almost unrecognisable.
I'm a little biased. I live in Melbourne. It's one of the most beautiful cities in the world.
Change for the better?
Very much so. I believe it was 1988 that they moved the Australian Championships from Kooyong to Melbourne Park the very first time. Played in the juniors way back when.
Another lung buster of a rally. These exchanges are getting longer. And a hold to love for Rybakina.
Rybakina leads 2 games to 1.
Well, she's improved on her first serve percentage for the set. She's at 80%. We were talking about after the first set, she was around the 50% mark. So that's been a big improvement. And when she's getting that first serve in, as we've been mentioning throughout this match, it's devastating. So it really becomes tough for Gracheva to get the breaker serve. Gracheva, she's a fighter though. She'll keep asking the question. A good look at the service motion. Rybakina. Eyes up, left arm up.
Time.
Yeah, the modern day Melbourne Park, shining in the night time. Still thousands of people on site, sometimes at 10:30 in the evening.
Ball.
Yes. Gracheva said she had really low expectations coming into the Australian Open this year. Round 1 exits in Auckland and in Hobart, and wasn't really expecting very much. She's beginning to expect a bit more of herself this evening.
It's amazing just what winning one match can do. I remember watching Madison Inglis, an Australian player, in the first round of qualifying and really struggling. Now she's in the third round.
Yeah, what a win that was against Laura Siegemund.
7-6 in the third.
15.
That was a terrific return.
30,
Long levers. Able to get a full racket face. No time. Good look at it. She was on stretch. Still a quality hit. Back on the shoelaces.
Break point, Rybakina.
Yes.
Well, how about that? What a time to pull that out of the bag.
Ball.
2 aces for Gracheva now. It's only 1 behind Rybakina. She's normally an ace machine.
Advantage. Rybakina.
Another ace would be good here. Second break point of this game.
Game.
That's a shame. Gracheva, she's going to be on the chase now in the second set.
Rebecca leads 3 games to 1.
We saw her bounce back though, didn't we, in set 1?
Yep, she came back from a deficit in that first set to take it to 5-all.
But an option is maybe to stay a little bit more back and then get the point started on the first set and the first serve, and second we attack. You can try.
Thank you, ladies and gentlemen. Players are ready.
So you heard the coach, Carlos Martinez, speaking about trying to get the first strike into the backhand and then look to be aggressive from there.
15.
Backhand wing, ball's not hit as heavy as from the forehand side. So a little bit more time for Gracheva on the return +1.
Clever from Rybakina.
But when she's got time, backhand wing just as strong as the forehand. I just like the way that she stays low and through it. The head height remains the same level.
Cheeky face.
Love. Game. Rybakina.
4-1 now to Rybakina. Looks a long way back into the second set for Varvara Gracheva.
We spoke about 2025 not being a stellar year for Rybakina compared to other years, and even though I feel like she's a little off tonight, we're still not seeing the best of her, but there's so much there to like in her game that for sure we're going to start talking about her as the big four again in 2026.
She still has a losing record, doesn't she, against the big four? I wrote them all down. 6-8. Sabalenka 0-1 against Goff. Only played once before. And 5-6. A winning record now against Swiatek.
Time.
The other big measure of Rybakina, of course, is the fact that she didn't have a stellar 2025, apart from a couple of titles. The big one, of course, the WTA finals. She's still 5 in the world.
Well, that's where she can make some ranking inroads in 2026. Is at the Grand Slams, her best result was a 4th round. And if you look at the previous 3 years, best result, semi-final, Wimbledon, runner-up at the Australian Open, and won Wimbledon in 2022. So, opportunity.
30-15.
That was a rocket from Rybakina.
30 all.
Barely cleared the net. .134 kilometers an hour.
Some quality serving.
Loopy ball again. Throwing in the odd cheeky one.
Well, depth is the key when you're playing against Rybakina. Anything to push her off the baseline. She's not quite the same player when she's in that court position. She's inside the court. Can be very aggressive. Take control of the point.
15 left.
If indeed there is a point to play.
Out. 13 left. Ball. Up. Game. Rebecca.
That first serve percentage back up in the 70s, just where she likes it. And she finds herself a game away from a place in round 3.
Well, it's been a very different serving set for Rybakina. She's only lost 2 points on serve. Second set. Sorry, I meant to say 2 points off the second serve.
Second serve. She's made 13 of 18 first serves, so much more like Elena Rybakina. 72% of first serves in 85 of first service points won. And the big weapon is firing once again for the former finalist. And what can Gracheva do here? She may only have one more roll of the dice.
Time.
Well, Gracheva, she's going to have to take care of business on her own service game first and then try and find a way to break the serve of Rybakina.
It's a mighty big ask.
It is.
Love, 15. Love, 30.
was a big pressure point.
15-13.
Varvara Gracheva. And so was that. What a fantastic way to deal with it.
Well, the fight's still there from Gracheva.
Deep breaths from Varvara Gracheva. Match point for Rybakina.
With
a stone-cold winner.
7-5, 6-2.
Rybakina rolls into round 3. Kudos to Varvara Gracheva. Really competitive first set. But Rybakina clicked into the groove, found that big serve, and swung away to a straight sets win. There's plenty of room for improvement, but the best players like that, don't they? They like to be tested in these early rounds and have space to grow into the tournament.
For sure, there's definitely improvement to be made, but Gracheva there, we can see in picture, she certainly put up a good fight in that first set. There's some significant improvements I've seen since 2025, particularly on serve. I was impressed with.
Tidy.
15.
He feels like the strings are not right. You know, like even then, that's a feel shot, and he was annoyed with the strings. So I think the power is one thing, the feel is another. He just looks at his strings.
That's a great example. Maybe that drop shot goes over if it's 25 degrees in the middle of the afternoon.
Yeah.
Ball just dropping into the net.
I tell you, it's a bad feeling though. If you feel like your tension's not right.
Yeah, well, suck the confidence out of your shot making pretty quickly. You don't trust the tension. Wow. Where did that come from? Get the whole court to aim for. Just tried to win it outright, perhaps, to that inside in. Exceptional movement. He knew the lob was coming, but he still had to get back there.
30-14.
Look, it's a risky play from Munar. I mean, it can be effective, but he's tried it before. He pulled the lob off the last time. This time, it's got to be perfect, that lob. And he's a good athlete. Got back beautifully, didn't he? Dangerous play, break point.
Well, he moved back to try and ensure the return went into play. Couldn't make it though.
Well, he's been back on the second serve where he's got more time to actually make the return, but more of a reflex shot up closer where he is now might be better on the first serve. Not sure.
Advantage, Munar.
Really adds something to Munar's game, doesn't it, to be able to come forward like this. And the better players in the world can do this. It gives them more options.
And he volleys nicely as well.
Bad. Not like Cole Fleming, but not bad. No, to be fair, he volleys pretty well, doesn't he?
Dragged wide, and the chance passes Ruud by. Frustration clear to see. Munar stays in front, second set. Looked as if the Spaniard's racket had returned from the stringer. So whatever tension he's looking for, he's hopefully got it now.
How much do you guys think has he gone down in string tension here?
I would be surprised.
2 pounds?
Yeah, any more than, I think 2 would be the max. What do you think, Andrea?
I think so too, because I know tennis players. I do think that 2 pounds is not enough tonight. It's such a huge difference. But we'll see. Hopefully he finds what he needs, because he's definitely been complaining that nothing is coming out of his strings for a while now.
Day 5, or night 5, I should say. 2026 Australian Open. What a scene. Rod Laver in full action. Middle of the shot. We were just to the right of that. Margaret Court Arena. 12th seed Casper Ruud, new balls in hand. Well, it felt good off the racket. Just could not quite find the direction. Andrea, did you notice that he change to the racket that came back from the stringer? We assume he did.
He did, yes, he did. He was testing the string the entire change of ends with his left hand. And the last 2 forehands, I will say, they definitely were more powerful.
That last forehand was an indication that he
gone overboard.
Yeah.
Honestly, it's very, very noticeable that there is much more coming out of his racket and his strings. I think he might have gone more than 2 pounds here, actually.
Okay. The next question, Andrea, is if he can now control it, I guess, because the ball will be a bit fiery off those strings, but he had to do something, didn't he? He had to try something that was looser.
I think so, if only to calm his head down, because he was so focused on his strings and his racket. I do think that Casper Ruud is playing an excellent, almost flawless match here, and that a lot of his problems have to do with how Casper is playing as well.
No shortage of pace on the Munar ground strokes there.
15 left.
From Mallorca, Xiaomi Munar. No surprise then that when he burst onto the scene at a young age, there were comparisons with Nadal. It's Casper Ruud's turn to find a beauty of a lob. Ruud himself has had his own ties to Nadal, did a fair bit of training at the Rafael Nadal Academy. Well, I have to say, I thought he was going to hammer that forehand.
So did I. I wasn't expecting the drop shot, but I also don't think he hit it that short. And Munar, I thought with the depth of that drop shot, it's getting close to the service line.
Just a disguise, wasn't it?
Maybe not too close, but it wasn't super accurate. Yeah, that was the disguise. It caught him by surprise. Be looking for the forehand here.
Oh, he took a risk.
Well, he did, and the serve, if he's going to go in after that, the serve's got to be better. That serve just was always going to get hit. It faded into the middle of the box. That is hard to serve and volley against.
Well, Ruud had a break point in the previous Munar service game. Couldn't make the return. Can he find one here? is so well done. Kept his composure, and he loved it.
Well, it was a gutsy point. Down break point at 4-all in the second. This is probably going to determine whether he goes down 2 sets to love or not. Great effort.
Pull the serve from Jaume Munar. Digging his heels in second set. And after the break, Ruud will serve to stay in it. Energy gels going in for Ruud. Something similar for Munar. Both players knowing this could be an extended battle. Casper Ruud, as yet, hasn't faced a break point tonight. But there's a different complexion to this service game. Not much margin for error, 4-5. Of course, Roger Federer was back in town this year's Australian Open. Casper Ruud had the pleasure of a practice with Roger out there on Rod Laver Arena. I think he lost the tiebreak. Not sure how serious it was.
Well, that's my next question. Did he beat him?
You've got to let Roger beat you, don't you? Well, that's what he says anyway.
Hell no. No. I lost to Ken Rosewell when I was a kid. He was the only guy I was ever happy to lose to.
Yeah. A legend.
No problem, Mr. Rosewell.
14.
Oh, well, he made life a little more difficult for himself. A very strange overhead. But a pretty clean game all in all.
5 games all.
He made up his mind earlier he was going to smash it, and the ball didn't really bounce high enough for him.
Slingshot from Munar.
That was a missable volley then.
So Jaume Munar, breakpoint saved his previous 2 service games. Pressure on now. Cheeky. He's a good mover. And it feels to me in these little cat and mouse games that Munar might have a slight advantage. He knows what he's doing.
Super overhead, wasn't it? Made up his mind when that ball was in the air, he was going to win or lose the point on this hit. Beautiful strike.
It was about 100 miles an hour faster than the overhead he hit
Yes.
to win the previous game.
Oh, great dig. Those sorts of moments can do some damage.
15-30.
Had to stretch, but really managed to make Munar play a difficult volley. Big turnaround on that point.
And Munar behind in the count again on serve. I think we know about the Spaniard. He's a fighter, not afraid of a long match, either in best of 3 or best of 5. Reminder, he won his first round here, 6-3 in the 5th over Sverchina. 4 hours, 27 minutes. No sign of any fatigue from that one this evening. What was that? 5-all, 30-all.
I think that was a brain fake. I've had plenty of those.
Yeah, sort of almost like a sort of exhibition shot, wasn't it?
That was a change of mind right at the last second, though, wasn't it? I'm not sure why he did that, but maybe he tried to just slice it short, but easy in retrospect, but a mistake.
survival act there.
Yes. Well, after that forehand goes into the corner, you would have bet a lot that Casper Ruud would win that point. Bit of a miss hit. This one, a little bit of a miss hit, I think. Gets a bit lucky here. Certainly does well to dig it across court. Just plops on inside the line. A little bit of luck goes a long way.
Yeah, good call, Fitzy. I think a little fortune there for Munar. That's caught the line.
Advantage. 1-1 in fortune, and I just loved Christian's reaction after that missed backhand. He just smiled and went like, that's okay, was a little bit unlucky, and I think that gave Casper the focus for the next point. You can just tell when somebody has played tennis in these moments. It was in the prior point.
A forgiving father goes a long way. Oh, too good. That's too good. Serious forehand.
Well, the fourth time of asking, Ruud eventually breaks through. And he's earned the right to serve for a 2-set-to-love lead. Seen some big forehands tonight from Ruud, and this one is right up there, hammered into the corner. Look at the load, the legs, the torso, the arm, just unleashes everything into the ball. It's colossal. And he knows the importance of that one.
Time.
He's got this set where he wants it now. So maintains his record. He's won the first point every service game. No wonder he's not been broken. That helps a lot. Unforced on the backhand, but it does feel like he's hit his two-hander well tonight.
If he goes down 2-sets-to-love, Munar, can he win from there? I guess he can. See, it's a long way back. Though,
It's a long, long way back, but he's a scrapper. He won't go away. He has done it once in his career. Come back from 2-sets-to-love down.
Knows how to win a 5-setter, but 2-sets-to-love down's a big difference.
And against this quality of opposition as well. One win came in the first round of Roland Garros 2018 against none other than David Ferrer.
Wow.
Ferrer was ranked 41 in the world at the time. So maybe not quite at his best, but Munar coming back to win in 5. Looks as if he's going to have to do the same if he's going to win this evening. Set point here for Ruud, who you have to say has been in charge for the majority of this contest. He's looking good. A little nod to the team. Things going very, very nicely for Casper Ruud on Margaret Court Arena. It's a 5-set win for Ruud when these two played in the first round last year, but looking more convincing for him so far this evening. Munar just not making enough of an impact on return, is he? You know, his numbers aren't terrible there, but Ruud winning 89% of first serve points, 73 on the second.
Well, I think the 73 on the second is actually more, has more of an effect, doesn't it? I mean, he's getting most of those balls back. He's just losing the ground stroke battle.
No break points still for the entire match. That's a problem.
It seems like he's found his range a bit better with the looser racket. So if he's used to that now, maybe he can make a real stand here in the third set. But it's a mental challenge, isn't it? Doesn't happen often in most players' careers.
Casper Ruud in his career is the 5 sets. When he's won the first 2 sets, he's done it 28 times and he's won all 28 of the matches. So Jannik Munar is going to have to try and do something that no one else has done before against the Norwegian. Over the airwaves. Magnificent. Gotta say, there's some good DJs here in the Aussie Open.
Showing your vintage here, Tom.
Very eclectic taste.
Paul Simon, what a genius.
Third sets.
(27-0) in the Grand Slams. He's got an extra in Davis Cup as well. He did play 1 5-set Davis Cup match in his career. Casper Ruud in a very strong position. Munar to start set 3.
Like his mindset, I think, is that he's not going to win the majority of points. Now, those stats contributed to what we were saying here earlier, that we saw stats on the end of the second set, and it shows that he's losing most of the backcourt battle. So he needs to do something a bit different. He's trying to come in, the occasional serve volley, tried to get in there, trying to serve harder at the first serve, get more free points, just mixing it up. So you've got to take your hat off to him for that, I think. forehand push there from Ruud has to be deep. He either drops it just over the net, that's his option, or he's got to get elevation on that and get it deep so that it's not presenting Muno with an easy pass.
Just taking care of a bit of housekeeping there, maybe a little sticker that's come off the racket, I think. Different atmosphere now inside Margaret Court. 11:22.
Not as raucous now, is it?
Yeah. Understandably, you know, just thinning out slightly with Ruud 2 sets to love up, but you know, the match isn't over yet. Ruud has to keep his intensity, Muno has to keep fighting. And that's a good start to his third set from the Spaniard.
And I do wonder whether Monar maybe has trouble reading Ruud's serve. You talked, Fitzy, you and Colin talked about the quick motion that Ruud possesses at the very beginning of the match, and it does feel like it's very hard for Munar to read where he's going to go, because the ball is not hanging in the air for a very long time to read anything as a returner. And more rackets have been sent off to be restrung.
How's the temperature now, Andre? You said it was pretty chilly at the start of the match. Even colder now, we presume.
Fabulous forehand, isn't it? What a weapon.
Andrea's maybe just checking her phone app, is she? Weather forecast.
I just had a tea, so it's just the first time of this night that I'm actually feeling warm.
Oh,
so
hot tea.
I have no,
hot tea.
Yes, I have no temperature control right now.
Tea with milk, I presume, was it? Black tea? English
No,
breakfast?
No milk, no milk. I'm a purist. But I am strangely loving these conditions for Casper Ruud. He looks like he has no worry in his head at all about how he's striking the forehand. He's just going after it, and he controls it beautifully. Maybe we have to rethink Ruud's game completely here.
Well, you mentioned the change from the 100 square inch to 98, looking for more control. I mean, I guess maybe the deader conditions giving him even more control with the heavy hits.
Well, I'm not sure about you guys, but when the balls were really heavy, I felt safer. I felt like I could swing harder, hit, and you'd miss a little less.
100%. I mean, one of the things I always struggle with, you know, growing up in Scotland, the UK, played a lot indoors, played a lot in cooler conditions, so the ball was down at waist height. across the Atlantic and playing America, suddenly the ball's bouncing up at your head,
Yes,
and it felt like it could fly anywhere on me. If I swung hard, it was going to go out the stadium the first couple of days.
Yeah, felt like you're in altitude. You know, the first few times I played at Wimbledon, they used to put the new balls, they didn't have them in cans. So now I'm really talking about age gaps, but they used to come out of a box. They'd keep the new ones in a refrigerator on the side of the court. I bet you never knew that.
Didn't know that.
In a refrigerator, they were cold. When they came out, they felt like a bullet. It felt like there was no feel. It was like a brick, a brick. And everyone used to tell me, oh, you've got new balls. You can, oh, you'll serve better. It's an advantage. For me, it was worse because I couldn't feel the ball on the
yeah.
strings. So the conditions make a big difference. And that's what we've experienced to a small degree here tonight with Munar in these cold conditions. Casper Ruud has had his restrings on the money, it seems.
Ball fridge, courtside.
Yeah, I'm telling you, they did.
Every day's a school day for me.
Yeah. Well, it was last century.
The 20s were a hard time.
They were yellow tennis balls, were they, John?
You know, Andrea, she's just, you think she's the sweetest person on earth. And
No,
all of a sudden she comes in with something
She's
like that.
taken me down at least once already this tournament. Once a day.
He's got some weight on that backhand too, doesn't he, down the line? That's a real bonus to back up that forehand. Let's not forget, he's been as high as #2 in the world, this young man.
I think the same thing applies to the backhand, the way he's hitting it. He looks like he can accelerate as much as he wants without fear of the ball getting away from him.
Laver.
He's under real pressure now, Munar. God, I think Ruud will be hunting the forehand again here on return. Probably a sign of how confident he is in the rally. He was happy to just let the second serve come onto his backhand and then get down to business.
And that's the matchup where he's just slightly better. You know, if you play 100 points like that, I don't know what he's going to win, but it's going to be more than 50%.
For sure. Probably more than 60% tonight. 2 from 7 so far. Chance for the break in set 3 here.
15-14.
It's like he's moving well to me as well, Ruud. He spoke early 2025 season about losing a couple of kilos, just sort of getting in that prime condition, prime weight for his tennis. Want to feel light and sharp on the court. Still one more chance here for the 12th seed. What a return. Just pegs it onto the toes of Munar. Father's happy, son's happy, fans are happy. 2 sets and a break, Casper Ruud.
And Fitzy, have you ever seen Casper Ruud hit his backhand down the line so well? That's like a whole new opening to his game, because then he gets the rally back on his forehand and he's in full control at all times.
Well, exactly. If he doesn't hit a cold winner, he does get the rally back on his forehand wing. So, yeah, it's like gold, really, Andrea, isn't it? His forehand's so lethal, and that's what his go-to shot. But gee, it adds a whole new dimension if he can crack that backhand down the line with consistency.
Time.
He's been giving this his all tonight, Jaume Munar, but he's not got an awful lot to show for it so far. Run into Casper Ruud in favourable conditions for the Norwegian, and he's been in top form as well.
It's just a little bit too good from the back.
15.
And that hurts. It hurts your ego, I tell you. We've all been through it when someone plays a similar game to you, but they just have a little bit of an edge. Unusual. It's a confident move.
It's the time to try it, though, isn't it? 2 sets, break up, 30-15. It's a point that, it's not as good as 40 love, but you can kind of afford to lose it.
Yeah, well, you always want to believe you've got alternatives, options to go to. But it's probably not a winning formula time and time again for him.
Sod's law, isn't it? You think, I'm going to mix the serve volley in, and that happens to be the return the guy laces to your feet.
Yeah, just my luck.
Yeah, why didn't he chip that one? Yes, that is so skillful. Too much height on the half volley from Ruud, and he was made to pay.
Well, can't help thinking if Ruud had stuck to his normal game plan, he wouldn't be in trouble here. He didn't have much feel on that half volley. He just popped it up, gave Munar the chance.
And here is his chance, first break point of the night. Oh, he had his chance. He had time. Didn't see that miss coming. Felt like he was ready to pounce. It's a ripper. That gentleman's not worthy.
Yeah, as good as he's come up with all night, I'd say. Trying to dig his way back into this match.
Long.
It looked long from up here, didn't it? I thought so.
Yeah. Well, I was sure the call was coming, but it...
You know the technology is going to say the outside edge. But there was just a hair's width in that.
It was hit so hard and flat, it was hard to see exactly where it landed, but goodness me. Well, you have to say, what a forehand from Ruud.
And that is Ruud.
That's an impressive 3 points to get through the game.
New balls, please. Ruud leads 3 games to 1.
That may have been his chance. Munar.
The first break point in particular. He had the short forehand.
He did. You know what the irony for me is, and Andrea might be able to help me out here, but that point you're talking about, he had a forehand that he tried to press with in the end, and he ballooned it a little bit, didn't he? Was it just a miss hit, or was it the looser strings? I'm not sure. Probably too hard to tell, but missed it by about 1 metre long. That was his chance.
Yeah, needed the racket a couple of pounds tighter.
Stop it.
That's why tiny tennis players drive themselves insane, isn't it?
And that was the chance, that forehand, and it didn't look like he hit it exactly in the sweet spot. It wasn't a frame, but it was in the sweet spot.
Go ahead, sit down.
Well, that forehand looked out to me as well.
Another one on the outside edge, I'd say. How did I know that? Well, if the technology doesn't call it, it's pretty easy what to expect.
Would have been hard to beat Fitzy, just call everything out.
40-15.
Wow, foot fault. First of the match.
The camera there. The camera right on the baseline. No, you can't. Not this one. No foot fault. No, no.
You can't review the foot fault because it's called by humans using those cameras along the baseline and indeed on the center line at the back. So you can't challenge a foot fault. Didn't matter in the end. Moonart might have something to say about it. Because ultimately he's held serve. Yeah, I think maybe the front foot just creeping onto the line. Hard to tell, marginal.
Do they teach this at the Rafael Nadal Academy?
How?
The parallel bottles.
How? There is no chance. I mean, I don't move the feet. Do you think I am that stupid that I step the line? Whatever. It's impossible.
Should have some belief, Moonart. A couple of break points in the previous game.
Love 15.
We're in the bottom half of the men's singles draw here. Saw it briefly before set 2 summary, but the winner of this will face Marin Cilic, who's rolling back the years through to round 3 here. Cilic getting the better of Denis Shapovalov earlier today.
13-15.
He's counting down the game. It's Casper Ruud.
Ruud leads by 4 games to 2.
Quick change of stick.
Topspin volley. The lunging Pat Rafter topspin volley.
Pat Rafter? I thought you had the copyright on that.
No. No copyright.
Where did Pat Rafter learn it then?
Well, I think he taught himself. Where was that forehand on the break point, he'd be asking?
Well, Ruud's...
touch.
Where Ruud thought it was a let serve, that's what he asked, whether he can review it.
I think he's learning the rules on the review system tonight. Can't review the let, can't review the foot fault. You can review hindrance, double bounce, reach over the net.
And it did sound like a let, to be fair, to Ruud.
Game 1.
Keeps it to just the one break. But he's going to have to find his first break of serve sooner rather than later. Casper Ruud has this where he wants it.
Stop.
2 hours 14 minutes on the match clock. 9 minutes shy of midnight. How much longer can Munar extend this one?
Good is he with the first point? And you're right, you mentioned it before, Colt. It makes a massive difference if you get ahead 15-love on your own serve. That 2-point swing at the start of the game is so important.
Yeah, he's 12 from 12.
Is that right?
Won the first point every time on serve. Just frees you up, doesn't it, for the rest of the game? You feel like you're sort of running with the wind at your back.
Yeah, serving well. Just can't get a handle on the serve. Like a volley that he should have been winning the point with. That one there. Matters not. Another quality first serve to close out the game. You know, when he comes forward, he nearly got himself into trouble, didn't he? About a set ago, when it was a big game and he came forward a couple of times and he lost the point. His numbers are not great when he comes forward. What are they, 25 from 39 in the match? Is that right? And if you look at someone like Rafa, he would come in on a ball that he would be almost guaranteed he'd win the point. But I guess he's...
That's nice.
Sneaky.
I think Nadal is a good comparison for Ruud because I feel like he came in at similar times, you know, having dominated from the back of the court. He's coming in to sort of finish the point. But there's no doubt Nadal was so efficient.
Well, yeah, he was heavier. I mean, as heavy as Casper is. It's not like Rafa.
But I just have a feeling that Ruud, a lot more than Rafa did, he volleys through the court. Rafa hit those little short angles, didn't he? All the time.
I admire that he's trying to come in, but I think he's come in a bit more at the back end of this match when he's been in control. And he's thought, you know, I'll throw in a bit of variety and practice it. But his percentage is not that great when he comes in. It should be better, I think. He's awfully good when he gets the forehand, though, Colin.
Yes, that's for sure. I have a feeling that Munar is going for broke now. A couple of good points to start this game, and then a couple of loose ones.
Yeah, he probably feels like he's got less to lose now. When you think you've got a lot to lose, you don't give away so many points like this. Yeah, not far away, Casper Ruud now.
Munar comes through. Still alive for now. But in just over a minute's time, Casper Ruud will serve for the match. There's no doubt this match hasn't gone the way Munar would have hoped, but he's just got to park any sort of thoughts like that and try and find a way to get into this game.
Yes, he's got to hope that Casper, well, for a start, probably doesn't win the first point. That would help his scores, wouldn't it? But he's got to hope that he stumbles a little bit here and just try to play as well as he can. He needs to come up with a couple of big winners, probably something a bit different. He's been solid, Ruud, hasn't he? In pretty good form.
Two hours, 23 minutes of very impressive tennis from 12th seed Casper Ruud. Can he apply the finishing touches?
Now.
13 out of 13. First point won in his service games. It's good stuff. .205, just a couple of kilometers off his fastest of the night. goes astray again, though.
30 all.
Never easy, never. Why is that?
Yeah, it's
mental.
amazing. It is mental, but you know, speaking about this the other day, you would think the pressure would be on Munar here, because if he loses this game, it's over. But for whatever reason, the player that has something to lose is the one that tends to tighten up.
Yeah. And I think that's a big part of it. The guy with less to lose is probably Munar. Now he can play his best tennis, and he feels like he's probably not going to win. Just go for it. The guy serving for the match has something to lose.
He's tried, he's fought, he's battled, he's scrapped, but he's been second best for the vast majority tonight. Ruud with a point for round 3. It's a dominant display from the 12th seed, Casper Ruud. He has taken care of business tonight on Margaret Court Arena. Five-set battle with Jannik Sinner here last year, but plain sailing tonight. 2 hours, 27 minutes. He's got it in straight sets. Has to feel awfully good for Casper Ruud to come through in straights, to feel like he dominated and dictated the play, and that was clean tennis.
Yeah, he's in good form, no doubt about that. I think he will be very happy. Straight sets, I mean, saving energy, leading towards the second week. Well, a few matches to go before that, but yeah. He'll be happy, and I think overall his form was pretty good. There's a couple of small nuances he could probably improve, but that's generally the case. And Jermaine Munar put in his best effort. They're tough, aren't they, the Spanish players? They learn how to grind, they learn how to fight hard, and he's no different, and all credit to him. Not his night tonight, though.
I'm sure he'll be the first to recognise that he was outplayed. Casper Ruud has a lot on his mind, as he sees his wife Marie at home, expecting their first baby very soon. In fact, we may not see him in the next round. You never know. He might be on a flight, but as things stand tonight, he was very impressive. Just taking a moment to enjoy this win. A few towels into the crowd. It's time to hear from our winner now, and delighted to say that Andrea Petkovic has made her way onto court, and she will be speaking with Casper.
The watch needs to go on. We have to wait for this. It is important. Casper, well done. This was such an impressive performance against a dangerous opponent. What did you think about your tennis and your performance today?
Yeah, thank you. It was all in all a good match against a player I know very well. He knows me. We trained a lot together in many, many years in Rafa's academy, and we played each other quite a few times as well on tour. So it's never easy to play someone you know well, but I came out with good intensity, good feeling, and you know, all in all, three close sets, and they all went my favor, so I'm very happy.
Well, your dad, Christian, actually said that you would have favored the day conditions, but your forehand was on fire today, as was your backhand. Are you now a night match player?
I don't know. The only thing I hope is I play in the night on Saturday, because it's going to be like 40 degrees. So it's like triple tonight, the degrees. So I don't know what's going on in Melbourne, but it's like four seasons in a day. I guess that's what they say. And it's almost as cold as back home, so no problem. Yeah.
You feel right at home, huh, today?
I feel right at home. It's almost freezing, but no, I mean, then special thanks to everyone who stayed. I know it was cold, I know it was late, and yeah, thank you.
I don't want to keep you too long because it's late, so just one last question, and I'm sure you're getting this question every day. What's the status back home? Can we still keep you in Melbourne for a few more days?
As far as I'm concerned, yes. I'm going to check my phone right away when I get off the court, see if something has happened. But everything is well. They're both healthy. They had a check yesterday, so still in the clear to stay. And let's see what the next days and weeks bring.
You played absolutely amazing today. Thank you so much. Casper Ruud into the third round. Sorry.
You've got to like his tennis, but you've got to like his personality as well. He's a stand-up fella.
Well, the Scandinavians I've come across in my tennis life have been very few guys that you can't call a good bloke. They're beauties. And he's no different. He's a really outstanding young man. And he's going to be a father. How good.
Yeah, exciting times. He did seem to have a kind of pretty relaxed demeanor and perspective. This evening, you just wonder if that might stand him in good stead in the coming seasons.
Well, you know, your career has some ups and downs. Your ranking won't stay stable all your career, no doubt about that. I mean, we can see there, he was the better player. I mean, most of the yellows on his side of the court. He was just better from the back of the court too, if you want to talk about the nuts and bolts. Whenever they were in a baseline rally, he was just too heavy for Munar from the back, and mainly on the forehand wing, but occasionally too on the backhand. So I like the fact he was moving forward a lot towards the end, but he's got to be careful when he uses that, I think. And you know, his percentage at that stage when he came forward wasn't as good as it could have been. So maybe just a few nuances there, but all in all, he was absolutely the better player.
Confirmation, it's 12th seed Casper Ruud through in straight sets to face Marin Cilic, who also won in straight sets over Denis Shapovalov. A good win there. Things starting to take shape in the bottom half. Some big names. Casper Ruud is one of those through to round 3. A very strong performance. My thanks to our partner in crime, John Fitzgerald, and indeed Andrea Petkovic for her insights courtside. Thanks for joining us this evening. We look forward to more on day 6.
Arena.
There it is. So Kubler and Polmans take the opening set 6-4. Just the one break of serve, not much in it.
Gee, that was a good serve.
He's got good hands, hasn't he?
This is the sort of stuff.
Builds the pressure.
Okay, guys, you are amazing. Amazing. Okay.
They're getting better Ks. They've got the second set and we're off to a decider. That was always going to happen, wasn't it? So Mark Pullmans, Jason Kubler get the win here. 3 sets. And they will live to fight on in the men's doubles.